Hello. Oh, yeah, you do, Agnolia. Hold on, 1 second. Let me message you. Okay. Mito. I can't look at it on stream. But you can send it to me, but I will not be looking at it until after stream. I have an update on my my Amazon package. My Darkest Hour. It's still getting shipped to me. Apparently. It's finally got stuff happening on it. So I got a refund though. Sorry that yours got porch pirated though, Darkleaf. But I might still get my Darkest Hour. Okay, 1 second. Let me turn on the light in here. It got switched from UPS to DHL. So I don't know. DHL is usually for international shipping. I'm not sure, but it's weird. But other than Enter the Clans, which I can get very easily, I just haven't gotten it yet because it's a soft cover and it's like an abridged version of all the other field guides, and I have all the other field guides, so but I'll get it eventually. And the Paper Overboard bind up books. My hardcover collection will be complete when that arrives to me. Hey, Super DHL is a shipping provider, like UPS or FedEx. But in America, DHL is more popular overseas, so a lot of the times if you're shipping something to America and it's coming from DHL, it's usually like an overseas product. But this book is from Maryland, so I don't know. Typically books come UPS because there's a media label you can create, like a written media label. So USPS, it's a lot cheaper to ship books through because they have this like a special pricing if you're just shipping books. It's called media mail. We will start with Rin. Oh, like hello in Russian? Privyet. I can't do my rolling. I cannot do the R's like Russians do. That was one of my biggest that's why I stopped learning Russian, because I could not pronounce it properly. I was also a child. Well, yeah, I was like 15, 16, and you strive for perfection when you're a child and learning languages, which is never gonna happen. I could never do the rolling R's in Spanish either. I can do them now more. Oh, I don't know, like 20? Probably. Would be fine. Rin? I mean, like 10 would probably be fine. Nah, 20 is... Because you did add some stuff to her. And then Hawkfrost is a little complicated. I mean, if you want to do 20. I hate talking about money. Yeah, I know how to say privyet, and I know how to say spasiba, and that's about it. I can say hello, and I can say thanks. I feel like that covers most of my bases. Okay, so Hawkfrost. I don't think I've ever drawn your Hawkfrost after you updated his design, because I was looking at my Hawkfrosts. And his tail is not right. Where is he? Aw, thanks, Rin. Yeah. Did you just change his tail the last time that you modified him? I have to take off my glasses for this. Awesome, Magnolia. Duolingo? I've never used Duolingo. I've always learned, like, well, so Russian I've tried learning on my own. Using books. But all the other times I learned languages, it was in a classroom setting. Duolingo came about when I was already probably like 2 or 3 years into college when Duolingo started to really like pop off, so I didn't use it. You removed the lighter brown on his face. Oh, well, this is the new one. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I want to keep the ones that I have drawn of him up just for like shape. Shape feel. Maybe this one. Where he's nice. Did you want... He's not Hawkstar yet, right? He's Hawkfrost, but he's got the eye. So he has his eye scar. Does he? And he has the heterochromia. Tiny baby. I draw so tiny compared to you. I'm a tiny drawer. Alrighty, so. I'm trying to think of... I've been thinking about the posing. This is Hawkfrost. So this is from Clouded Frost, which is Rin, Serenity Silverheart's Hawkfrost AU. The premise of it is exploring Hawkfrost's character dimension more than he's explored in Warriors. Tying together like his backstory with almost drowning, him joining RiverClan, and how that would actually be pretty hard for someone. Silver Cloud, who's right here next to him, is a fan character that's been implemented to give him someone to help like work through his problemos. Yeah, like the survivor's guilt, the abandonment of his mother, his status as an outsider, him overcoming his father's reputation in River Clan, him overcoming his father's him dreaming about his father, etc., etc. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Rin's a friend, and she talks about it a lot with me. She rambles, and I listen. And I like it. It feels very like it comes from a place of love. You can send the, Rin only has 2 chapters up, completely finalized on AO3. Rin, you can link it in the chat if you want. But it's fun. Okay, I got it, Agnolia. He's a short, fluffy, evil man. Me when I'm short, but I'm evil. Wait, that's just evil Jessica. Do you think evil Jessica is like 7 foot tall, or do you think evil Jessica is also 5 foot tall? I think she's also 5 foot tall. I don't think I suddenly grow like 2 feet. I'm gonna darken the background, actually. Just to help me. Evil Jessica's even shorter. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, you posted on Tumblr, too? I should catch it, then. I'm pretty sure I follow that blog. Okay. For me, Tigerheart doesn't really have any... I don't feel like he has any guilt about being named after Tiger Star. I don't think he has any... He doesn't care about that at all. It's not part of, like, why he's interesting. Okay, let's think about this. You post notifications on your blog when I update. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's only 2 chapters long so far, so it's a good time to get into it. Rin's writing the 3rd chapter right now. Let's see. So I was thinking, let's sketch out a couple things. Hey, Roar. Yeah, for me, Tigerheart's arc is kind of like all about him being loyal to... He struggles with being loyal. He's kind of like a Crowfeather in that he struggles with being loyal to Shadow Clan. Not really, but like him falling in love with Dovewing and like running away, and like him eventually returning and like proving himself. And he is kind of thrust into the leader position very young. He's quite a young leader, actually, if you think about it. I mean, he's not really that young, because I always forget about there's like a 16-month time skip between Power of 3, and then I always forget that he's born in Power of 3 and not in Omen of the Stars, and then the 16-month time skip between Omen of the Stars and Avidin of Shadows, and ay. Oh, it's Kate. Oh, okay. I was like, I couldn't... Okay. I remember this, because I remember that you have Roar of Time as, like, some of your stuff. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Kate. I like Tigerheart. I think he's silly. I think he's the most enjoyable to the plot of, like, any of the new leaders. He's always trying to fix things with the hammer. I think that the youngest leader right now... I think he is the youngest leader right now, which is insane. No, he wasn't the same age as Firestar. Firestar was only like maybe like 2 years old when he became leader. Tigerheart's about 3 or 4. But I think he is the youngest leader, which is insane. Yeah, there is no adult content in Rin's fic. I would not be suggesting people read it if it had adult themes. I promise. Not on this stream. Maybe, like, if I knew more about somebody. And I feel like the adult themes would be just, like, mature themes, not, like, not safe for work. Like, I don't know what I'm saying. I, like, barely read any fics, so I'm not sure if, like, adult theming usually means, like, adult theming, or if it usually means, just, like, kind of sensitive topics talked about. I haven't warmed up today, so. Just trying to, pick a pose. Hey, Shining Heart. Thanks for the $2. What do I think about Mapleshade? I really like her novella. I think it's one of the better novellas. The Goosefeather Curse, Ravenpaw, and Mapleshade novellas are probably the 3 hands down best novellas. Mapleshade personally doesn't really appeal to me as a character. I've never been that into her, but I can see why people like her. A lot of my friends like her. My favorite villains are kind of like... I did have an idea for a Mapleshade map to the song Mama's Gun by Glass Animals, but I think somebody else beat me to it, so... Or it was like a PMV I was gonna sketch, but at the same time... So a lot of her motivations for doing what she is like heartbreak and stuff like that, and like betrayal from a relationship, which I don't relate to as much as some other characters. There's not that many warrior cap villains that I really relate to. I do like Clear Sky. He's not really a villain though. Shoot, what do I want to do? Just like sketching a random disembodied cat head right now. Trying to think about stuff. At first I wanted to have him like... My first initial impressions was having him kind of like... When you said she likes to mimic his mannerisms, have him trying to teach her something, like maybe... like sticking his paw out, and then she's like down here like, yeah. But I don't know. I also don't want him to be like randomly teaching battle moves to Kits. That's kind of weird. But I guess there are a lot of Mapleshade maps. I don't think the world needs another Mapleshade map right now. I think it will continue spinning without another Mapleshade project. Yes, hunting his tail. That is cute. My other option would be like, I did think about like having him tell her a story. Or, oh, but yeah, like he could be like this, like, what if he had like a fish? Maybe? And then she's like trying to also have a fish, but it's his tail. How big do you think she is? I mean, she could be like an older kid. He's got a very fluffy tail, so it's gonna be like... it's gonna be like this big. She's like 2 or 3 months old. Okay, okay. And she'd be about like, she'd probably be like this age. Like about this big. Gonna go to a fair today. Ooh. I used to go to Amish fairs, Amish festival fairs. Like Shaker Woods with like handmade crafts, candles, soaps, food. Hawk is a bigger cat. Alrighty. Let me just like... Let me just sketch it really quick. Yeah, itty bitty kitties. Yeah. Let me just sketch her out and then I'll resize her. Aw, thanks for the... Wow, $10 shining. Thank you. I've been listening to Before He Cheats by Carrie Underwood, and for some reason Mapleshade just pops into my head every time I hear it, and I don't know why. Ah, Before He Cheats. Ah, it's been a while since I've listened to that song. It's a good song. I could see why Mapleshade shows up. It is a very Mapleshade coded song. Before He Cheats. Yeah, the Mama's Gun is probably the Mapleshade song I think of, like, if I would ever do a project or something. Thank you, G. I don't think that there's a lot of, like, cheating in warrior cats. I feel like if we had more cats that cheated on another cat, I feel like there'd be less Mapleshade maps, because there'd be more characters' storylines that involve cheating that people could use with songs. Because there's a lot of songs about, like, a cat cheating. Aw, thanks, Kate. I've had the Before He Cheats mashup with Warriors by Imagine Dragons on a short list of songs to use for the comic Feral. Does Blizzard Wing cheat? Yeah, he does. It's really weird. They kind of just, like, decided to put that in Blackfoot's book for some reason. Blackfoot's Reckoning or whatever. I'm gonna shrink her up. It's like he cheats, but if you look at it chronologically speaking, I don't think that you could consider him cheating because, I mean, I guess you can, because he gets together with Hollyflower. It's really weird. So there's this, like, love, it's kind of like a love quad square, because there's Featherstorm, Hal, Blizzardwing, and Hollyflower, right? Featherstorm and Hal get together and they have kids. Then they break up. And then Blizzardwing and Hollyflower get together and have kids. But that's apparently at the same time that Blizzardwing is already with Featherstorm. But Featherstorm and Blizzardwing don't have kids together until like 2 years after he gets together with Hollyflower. So in, like, if you think about it, and it's never said in the book that he's together with Featherstorm before that, because it's like a retcon thing that's added in, it's added in Blackfoot's Reckoning, like, that he was not with her or whatever. But it could also be some drama. So. Oh, shoot. So there's, like, some story there. For sure. But I feel like it's kind of, like, vague, and it's from Blackfoot's, like, the cheating part is completely from Blackfoot's Reckoning, which is the novella, like, one of the last novella sets they did, and I don't think anyone was actually reading it, so... Whereas everyone's read Mapleshade's Vengeance. Not everyone, but you know what I mean, right? Everyone reads Mapleshade's Vengeance. It's probably like one of the first novellas people actually read from Warriors. The Blackfoot's Reckoning is probably the strongest novella from that set, I will say. The Spotfurs one didn't really do anything for me. Didn't really add much. I like the small scope of the Blackfoot one. I like the novellas that are, like, a lot more smaller in scope. The Spotfur one tries to explain Spotfurs pretty much her whole life for quite a few years, so... I feel like it works better when the novella is trying to tell, like, a very short story, like Black Star's 9 Lives, Mapleshade's Breakdown. Goosefeather's one is okay. I mean, that one, I guess, explains a lot of his life, but... There are lines from the Death Note musical. Wait. There's a Death Note musical? Number 1. Okay, and number 2, I've never actually seen Death Note, you guys. I'm a fake anime fan. The Death Note musical is kinda unironically fire. This is insane. If you told me that there's a Death Note musical, I would think that was like a YouTube joke. Like a April Fool's prank from like a musical reviewer on YouTube. Being like... I think I want him to be kind of like this. Yeah, the edgy anime that I watched when I was a kid that was not Death Note was Higurashi. Yeah. That was my edgy anime. Everyone's got the edgy anime that they watch. Mine was Higurashi. The singers are amazing. Is it a Japanese production? Imagine watching anime. I know. Hard to believe. Hard to believe a YouTuber with the name Nifty-Senpai ever watched anime. I know. Yeah, I need to read the Higurashi visual novels. I am reading the Umineko ones right now. Umineko is also... I also watched the Umineko show, but the visual novels for Umineko are just amazing. Their pace... Oh, man. It's really good. Does Jinja count as edgy? I feel like it probably does. I didn't watch Jinja, but a lot of my friends did. I got Rim from Yuge, Light's father. Light's the one with the brown hair that looks like this, right? And then the one with the black hair that's like got the eye bags is somebody else. L. L's his name. And then there's the clown guy that looks like this. I don't know what that is. I don't know who he is. That's all I know. Why is his name just L? I don't know. It just is. Don't question it. I think it's like the Grim Reaper or something. It's L for the L's he takes. That's what I always assumed. Isn't he like a crazy Sherlock Holmes detective or something? I don't know, man. There's a lot of like anime shows that I actually never really watched as like a pretty hardcore anime fan. I never watched One Piece. I never watched Bleach. I was a Soul Eater person. I never watched Fullmetal Alchemist. I watched Blue Exorcist, though. Shinigami. Okay, yeah, it's got Gami in its name. It's gotta be some god thing. Fullmetal Alchemist would probably change my life. It would. I feel like I probably would like it. Well, I would have liked it. I just never watched it. I feel like when you start getting into anime, it's very dependent on what your friends that are getting you into anime really likes. And none of my friends that got me into anime liked Fullmetal Alchemist. They liked, Higurashi, was like one of my best friend's favorite shows. So that's why I watched Higurashi. And then the other one liked Tatalia. One of them liked Slice of Lives. So like it wasn't K-On! And like stuff like that. I feel like it's a sin that honestly the best show, like Film and Alchemist. Which one? Which one is the one you watch? You watch the Brotherhood one, right? There's like one that isn't as good as the other. I mean, you get into what your friends like. You're not just gonna like get into something random most of the time. You like hear it through the grapevine, remember? Act like I remember, Like, okay, whatever. Brotherhood is the one you recommend because the first one stops following the manga. Okay, yeah. I knew one of them got caught up with the manga and then it turned horrible. Kind of like, what's it called? Game of Thrones is like that. If you want to dig into the characters, watch 03. Wait, there's 3 of them? How many episodes is Full Metal Alchemist? It's not as much as like One Piece or Bleach or anything, right? Or Naruto. It's more in line with like a Soul Eater length. 03. Oh, 2003. So that's the first one. 52? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like once an anime gets over 100 episodes, it's gonna take some convincing for me to actually, like, watch it. I'm like, that's a pretty substantial amount of time that I have to dedicate to it. I do have Crunchyroll again, so... Like, this is the reason I will probably never watch One Piece. And if I did watch One Piece, I'd have to watch it dubbed. Because I feel like I would have to watch it while I'm doing something else to not feel like I'm wasting time. I watch a lot of TV shows. I'm a multitasker. I know. But I feel like if I just sit down and watch a TV show and I'm just watching it, I feel like I'm wasting my time. I'm like, ugh. The One Piece dub is eh. Well, then I probably will not be watching it anytime soon. I can't dedicate that time anymore, man. It's why I usually watch just like YouTube videos, and I watch a lot of American TV now, and... Not me picking like the worstest angle ever for drawing a character. Having watched a lot of 50-ish episode runs, I've come to the conclusion that it's the perfect length before I start going, this is too much. Honestly, I feel like 36 episodes is probably about the length. That was how long Mob Psycho was. Mob Psycho was, I think, like 38, 30. If it gets over 40, if it's like more than 3 seasons, I don't know. That's not true, though, because I've watched Breaking Bad and stuff. So, yeah, I would say... Yeah, I guess I would say about 50 episodes is probably, like, if it's a good story. It's gotta be a good story. I'm not gonna sit there for 20 freaking episodes and you just tell me, oh, well, it doesn't get good till season 3. Well... I don't have time for that anymore. I'm like, I already read Warrior Cats. I already have my mid-freaking media covered. I need to watch good stuff. Yeah, I got time to read Warriors. I got time for any other mid-media. Okay, but reading Warriors doesn't take that long. Also, I get paid for reading Warriors, technically speaking. I'm on the clock while I'm reading Warriors. You're right though. I do have time. With Warriors, it doesn't feel like I'm wasting time reading it because I'm like, oh no, I'll draw a picture and then I'll sell something. I'll make money, I promise. Do I want him to have his head cocked this way, or do I want it to be the other way? No, I like it that way. He got big paws. Brotherhood has like 2 filler episodes. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Fullmetal Alchemist. It's one of those shows where you're like, I would probably love it if I got into it. / like, I'm sure that it's actually really great. I'm sure the hype is real. It's like, do you ever save media to like consume at a later date? Because if you've watched everything good, you feel like, well, what is there to look forward to? Not in like a depression sense, but like that's what I'm doing with Persona 3 Reload right now, right? I'm like, I'm sure I will love Persona 3 Reload when I actually end up playing it. But once I play it, there's nothing to play anymore. I don't know. I do like binging stuff. I mean, I don't binge like an entire thing in one day, but like I prefer watching, especially with animes, I prefer watching like 2 or 3 episodes at a time because they're so short. With Mob, I'm only talking about Mob so much is because it was the newest anime that I just finished. They had like episode storyline, so there was like 3 episodes for each storyline. Yeah, like you can do something else while you listen to it, but you can't really with anime if you don't. I mean, if you watch it dubbed and you don't know Japanese, not only do you have to sit there and read the subtitles. That's why I feel like I would probably. There are certain types of animes that I can just listen to and usually understand, but not specialized like shonen animes. It's more like slice of life animes that are kind of boring and reality and like. I honestly just find them not as interesting as I used to. I tried it, Butter. There's so much FMA stuff I could give you, so much lore. You will never run out. There's so much beyond just the manga and the animes. I think that somebody commissioned me once to do like a furry character of like the main guy with the red cape and the mechanical arm. I think somebody commissioned me to draw like a furry type character with that guy. Edward? Elric? Something like that? Why are they all called L? Why is he called L and then the Death Note guide's called L? Japanese fascination with the letter L. Spy X Family was good. I had a couple people watching that I knew. At that point, I think I was watching like Breaking Bad and Severance and stuff like that. Ed. I think it's Ed. Edward. And Alphonse. Anime titles feel like Homestuck troll movie titles as of lately. You mean the light novel titles? Yeah. That's been happening for a while, but they're light movie title or light novels. They come from the light novel, which is like Japanese light novels are like insanely detailedly long titles. But that makes sense. Yes. It's been a while since I interacted with Homestuck at all. I never finished it. I know about the Homestuck animation that's happening. The pilot or whatever. I'd be interested to see how much funding they have for it already. Like, are they only making the pilot to fund it for like Netflix or something? Can you imagine Homestuck getting produced by an actual company like Netflix and they have to like go in front of executive producers that know nothing about like the jokes and stuff? There's so many in-jokes in Homestuck. That was my first like thought about Homestuck. There's like so many weird esoteric humor type things in Homestuck. Like the Nicolas Cage stuff or like the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff stuff. I'm like, how are you even supposed to like begin? There's like walls of text you have to read. How are you supposed to adapt that to like I don't know, man. It's crazy. Cut 90% of the meta. I feel like what makes Homestuck like such a grind that it's not a grind to get through. There's walls upon walls upon walls of text. The majority of the story is given to you through chat logs. But it doesn't feel like it's a grind to get through because the character interactions and the way that characters play off of each other, it's such an entertaining read. The characters feel so entertaining. You just want to keep reading their chat logs. I don't understand. I don't know, man. I have no desire to go back to the Homestuck fandom, ever. I cannot be bothered. But I do think that the Spindle Horse people that are working on it, I will tell you guys 100%, like selling at conventions and stuff and like interacting with people that like Hell of a Boss and whatever the other one is called, the Spindle Horse guys, the hotel one. I will tell you that the overlap in the demographic of people that like those shows is probably the same exact people that liked Homestuck back in like 2005, or 2015. So I think that it's probably the studio that makes the most sense to animate a Homestuck thingy. 15 years old, yeah, well, you know. I kind of want her paw pads to be showing. I cosplayed it again in 2019. And I think in doing so, I caused the pandemic. It's all on you, Light Blue. Yeah. I did cosplay Homestuck. I cosplayed as Jade, and I cosplayed as Terezi. And my sister cosplayed as Homestuck. My sister was Aradia. I'm gonna give her an extra little tuff because she's a little kitten. I kind of want her paw pad to be like... I guess I like it like that. She technically has fluffy pads. Let's like solidify out his face. Do I want him like where he's like right now? Is it important to you to have like the other side of him showing like, because this is the side, oh, he looks like Sans Undertale now, but this is the side that has the yellow. I can like try to show it a little bit more. I kind of like that Ice has kind of the same hairstyle as him. I don't think I did that intentionally. Do you guys think we'll have a Sans Undertale movie? Or like, because isn't the Toby Fox guy doing the music for the Homestuck thing and he's like voicing a character? It's kind of important. Okay, 1 second. He's voicing John. Oh, I like John. I didn't know he could voice act, but he's doing the music apparently, is what I heard. So he's voicing John and he's doing the music. They're not open right now. I will be opening some slots Tuesday. I don't know. I didn't watch the trailer. I watched the trailer, but I didn't watch it with sound because I was on a call with somebody else. So I didn't watch it with sound, so I have no idea what the characters sound like. Can't wait for Undertale fans to hear Megalovania and Homestuck and say they stole it. The true cycle continues. They'll hear Megalovania at a different pitch, and they'll be like, "Oh, it sounds so horrible. Why'd they pitch it down?" Do you think that? Well, okay. First of all, Megalovania wouldn't show up until like episode 552 or some bullcrap like that. Well, Carcat was in the trailer. So. I feel like they just put Carcat in the trailer because, like, everyone remembers what the troll... Like, even if you didn't read Homestuck, you remember, like, the gray people with the candy corn horns was, like, Homestuck. So I think they just added him in because he's probably, like, the most marketable troll, and the trolls were the most marketable part of Homestuck. So... I think he's literally just there to, like... be like, hey, you guys remember this, right? Right? Yeah, Toby Fox. He made Undertale. You definitely think... I mean, I could see... I guess I could see them, like, intercutting the Trolls act with the early acts, but that kind of, like, takes... Oh, man, I don't know. I don't even know how you would begin to, like, adapt Homestuck to an animation medium. So... But you might be able to, like, teach the rules of Spurb with the Trolls and the kids at the same time. Thanks for the next $2, Shining Heart. What's my favorite clan? It depends on the era of where... of Warrior Cats. So in like the original era of Warrior Cats, I like River Clan the most. In the forest territories, I probably like Thunder Clan the most. But in the lake territories, I like Shadow Clan the most. Or like AVOS plus. I like the clans that live in the woods. Wind Clan has never really appealed to me. I did like Sky Clan a little bit. Well, no, I have to say, like, Sky Clan was cool to me, but it was never my favorite clan. Generally wondering if you can donate 1 cent. I don't know what the minimum is. I feel like the minimum is maybe like $1. I don't know if I can change it, but I've never done anything with the super chats. Shadow Clan and Sky Clan. Fair enough, fair enough. It's usually, whatever clan is my favorite is usually the one that just has the most, the characters that I like the most in it. And like during Prophecies Begin to Omen of the Stars, like I like ThunderClan because I like those characters. Transform from a River Clan main to a Shadow Clan main. Shadow Clan has been very interesting the last couple of arcs. I mean, the fact that we've consistently had a Shadow Clan point of view for 3 arcs now is crazy. 4 arcs now, because we're having Tawny Pelt now. So I'm pretty sure the editors also really like modern Shadow Clan. Because we've been getting Shadow Clan and Thunder Clan main point of views since A Vision of Shadows. I think that the new editors really enjoyed the Shadow Clan arc in A Vision of Shadows and are very proud of it, and so they don't want to like stop exploring those characters. I know that A Vision of Shadows was not the new editing team's first arc. The first one that they worked on was Dawn of the Clans, but it's the first arc that they worked on from like the modern clans. So that's why I don't think that they've forgotten about like Sleek Whisker or anything. I know some people think that they probably have, but I don't really believe that. Darktail is getting a book soon. He's gonna be the Super Edition exploration of 2026. Oh, I'm interested to see if they're gonna keep releasing the special edition of like Into the Wild and Fire and Ice and stuff. Yeah, River Clan's here forever, Pookie. Makes sense, makes sense. Tracks. Stop pressing the Z tool. Gosh darn it, hand. ThunderClan up until Omen of the Stars. So you didn't like ThunderClan? I mean, I don't really have a real affinity towards any particular clan. Like, overall. I feel like if I lived in the Werecat universe, I would be, like, a kitty pet. I'd be like, yeah, that's crazy. You like Better Planet Stars. A Vision of Shadows is when we stopped having background characters with personality. Yeah, like... I honestly think in Omen of the Stars, we kind of didn't have a lot of new personalities appear. I mean, I guess we got Briarlight, right? And... I guess Tigerheart, but he's a main character. I'm convinced, like, I don't know. I'm talking like Berry Nose is a snot-nosed brat. Or... Brackenfur is somebody that's loyal, quiet, and I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It feels like characters nowadays, they don't even have, like, the one thing. Like, they have the one character that constantly argues with Squirrel Star. Like, we had Thornclaw and Dustpelt that constantly just argued with Firestar, you know? Like, we need to have more characters that are just like, this is the one that argues, this is the one that builds dens. I feel like even that would help liven up the stuff now. Like, who's building the dens? All the den people are retired now. If you're driving the car, then who's building the dens? Leafshade to be the den builder for absolutely no reason other than she does nothing. Fair enough, fair enough. Touch Creek. I think that Leafshade and Flipclaw can build dens. I designate them as den builders. The repairers. Sorry, I'm thinking very hard about this angle. I'm like slowly bringing it out because I honestly think it looks better when it's brought out like this. I feel like Holly Tuff could build ends. Do I like that? I thought both Hollies were dead. That's why Holly Tuff. She does nothing. I don't think she's ever even had an apprentice. Honeyfur is Leafshade's sister, who is Larksong's sister. She trained Flipclaw? Okay. Honeyfur is allegiance only in either it's either the Broken Code or a Starless Clan. Leafshade is allegiance only in one of them, and Holly Tuff and Honeyfur is allegiance only in the other. What do we think about this sketch, Rin? The evil box. Go away. Alright, I will start rendering it. Okay, let me render out his face a little bit more. Or let me sketch out the scars on his face at least. Hollytuff. Yeah, Hollytuff being the one that's like constantly arguing with Squirrel Star would kind of be fabulous. I don't want him to look evil. Don't look evil, please. Do you think that they'll give Spot for another husband? Probably not. Probably gonna die soon or something. She's had kits. She's fulfilled her purpose in ThunderClan. Give her waffle pelt. I think I gave Myrtle Bloom waffle pelt. Spot Roo? I feel like people have suggested that. I honestly don't think it's the craziest idea that they could do. I think that I could see them doing something like that. I don't think that Rootspring is going to stay in SkyClan. I genuinely think that if he finds a cat that he likes, I feel like he just doesn't care about SkyClan that much. I mean, people think that he's going to be the next SkyClan deputy, but I genuinely just don't. First of all, that'd be nepotism, because he's Hawkwing's grandson. I had to think about that for a second. I think that if Hawkwing... I don't think Hawkwing's going to be leader. I'm pretty sure he's not going to be leader. I think that the prologue of Chasing Shadows or whatever, Hidden Moon, is going to be Leaf Star seeing that the moon's pool is blocked off and they cannot see it, and she's gonna have to stay leader, and everyone's gonna be like, stay mad. I could see Spot Root happening. I think it should be Harry Brook, personally. Because I remember politically, I feel like it makes the most sense for Hawkwing to choose a deputy of somebody that did not vote him to be the next, like, vote Leaf Star out. So I feel like Harry Brook would be a good choice. But nepotism, exactly, Sam Blossom. I don't know who should be the next deputy. I'd pick Harry Brooke. I could see them picking, like, Nectar Song, maybe? Is it gonna be Nectar Song? Who's on the cover of Hidden Moon? Why? I'm constantly wondering, like, why is Nectar Song on the cover of the next book? She's been Allegiance only for, like, 2 arcs. Maybe not 2 arcs, but... She was Allegiance only for all of, last arc. Why is she suddenly on the cover? Hmm? She's Starling Paw's mentor? Is she? Is she? She might be, actually. Hold on. Okay, she is. Never mind, she is. Okay. For some reason, I thought Starling Paw's mentor was, like... Oh, maybe I didn't. Yeah, she's on the Hidden Moon cover. Gravel knows. Oh, okay, I remember because Leaf Star is like these young cats want to prove themselves. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I don't know who I thought it would be. Nectar Song is... she's already had kids though. She's not exactly a young bird. We're gonna get Hawkstar 2. I always feel like... I mean, Hawkwing got his own whole Super Edition. It always felt like he was going to be the next leader. I'm surprised it took so long for him to be the next leader. And it's probably gonna take an entire next arc because they like to do, like, leader stuff at the end of the books nowadays. What happened to, like, Fading Echoes? Oh, Leopard Star just died and we just happen to have Misty Star now. I miss those books. My microphone is unmuted but has no signal. Okay, that's fine. They need to retire some, like, more warriors. Leaftail should retire in Wind Clan. Leaftail could totally retire. Duskfur could retire. Tawny Pelt, Snowbird should retire. Honestly, Scorched Fur should probably retire too. I think they should retire together. Tiny Cloud should retire, yeah. Tiny Cloud, I think Mint Fur and Sage Nodes. Sage Nodes is still alive too, isn't he? Any cat that was in Sky Clan in Firestar's Quest should be retired, basically, at this point. Because they're all older than... Well, I mean, Whitewing and Birchfall should retire as well, you know? Is there a chance they'll kill Lion Blaze? I don't know why they would kill Lion Blaze right now. I mean, they could kill anyone. That's kind of like... That's the fun of Warrior Cats, right? At least at the beginning of the books, it felt like no one was safe. Everyone could die. The stakes were real. Nowadays, people don't die, so it's like whatever. I feel like the new team would, they have a harder time killing off characters than, like, Vicky did. Thanks for the $2, Shining. What if they killed off Brambleclaw? I thought that they would kill him off last arc. Because last arc, Brambleclaw, or when he was still Bramblestar, he tells Nightheart that he went to the moon pool and Darkland told him that he still has one final sacrifice that he needs to make. He still has a sacrifice he needs to make for ThunderClan or whatever. And I always thought that was like he actually has to sacrifice himself. But no, I guess they were like implying that the sacrifice was him stepping down from his leadership role. I could see them killing Brambleclaw very soon. Especially, like, since Tawny Pelt is a main character right now. I feel like killing off Bramble would be somehow relevant to her plot. Murder mystery like Asher's. Well, we just had a quote-unquote murder mystery arc, so... Shrugs. Flash Shells was terrible. Does not count. I remember when A Starless Clan came out and like we had River and stuff, and I was like, they're finally doing a murder mystery arc. I was like, I've always been like, they could do an entire arc of like, I know that technically the first arc has a murder mystery, like who killed Redtail, who killed Oakheart, etc., but like, it's not like, we know who killed Redtail by the end of the first book, but I was like, finally, we're gonna get an arc where like we don't know who killed people, and we're gonna have to figure out who did it, and it didn't really end up like that. A Starless Clan is still fine for what it is, but... I just like murder mystery slash like true crime books, but... yeah, it's just me. I don't know, they're going for another, like, very supernatural arc right now. I feel like they like to kind of balance between a very grounded arc and a very supernatural arc lately. Because we had a Vision of Shadows that was pretty grounded, all things considered. Like, we had an outside force that was, thanks for the $2, Shining. Yeah... I don't know. I mean, I don't think that the errands would be able to pull it off. I mean, it's still a book that's for middle schoolers, so it's not going to be able to have any, like, really compelling, interesting, like, puzzles and mysteries to solve. What was I saying before that? Oh, yeah. So, A Vision of Shadows is pretty grounded, all things considered. The main antagonist is, like, hates the clans, not for, like... weird reasons. And then the broken code is very supernatural in that the villain is like an already dead cat, and we have ghosts and spirits and all this stuff that's happening. And then in A Starless Clan we have another grounded arc where the main antagonist is a real cat again with ambitions, etc., etc. So that's why I feel like Changing Skies is going to be another like supernatural arc where the main antagonist is like Moonpaw's voice and is like a trapped spirit somehow, blah 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 blah. But is it also going to be a territory change arc? That's the question I'm most interested in. It doesn't seem like it is. And if it is, it's not going to happen till the last 3 books. Because... I mean, we're having issues with humans again, which is indicative towards, like, it being a territory change arc. But at the same time, it's going to be so drawn out. It's going to be so drawn out, you guys. They're probably not going to change territories until, like, 4 or 5. And then the next arc, the entire next arc, it's going to end on them coming to the new territories. And then we're just going to get the freaking last 3 books of the Prophecies Begins, but it's going to be, or the new prophecy, but it's going to be drawn out for 6 more books. What if we did the new prophecy, but instead of it being 6 books, we made it 12 books? That person should have immediately be fired. No, Moonpaw's sister is an actual separate cat. The fact that she's a chimera doesn't mean anything. They have, at the end of the Elder's Quest, her parents admit that she had another sibling that died shortly after it was born. She just so happens to be a chimera. I believe that I could genuinely... No. And I do believe that it possesses her. That's why she's losing time. Because we were introduced to the possession concept in A Starless Clan. Not A Starless Clan, in Broken Code. And we saw, if you read Root Spring getting possessed by Firestar in A Light in the Mist, it reads almost exactly the same as Moonpaw, like, losing time all of a sudden, like, throughout the Elder's Quest. It's like Occam's Razor. You gotta Occam's Razor everything in Warrior Cats. It's... If it makes the most sense, it's what they do. They barely ever do red herrings in Warriors. Like, I could probably count on one hand the amount of quote-unquote red herrings they've done. And they're always, like, horrible red herrings. Like Hollyleaf. Which is only a red herring because they had no idea what they wanted to do with her. So it's like a red herring of a non-deliberate. You guys are making the Moonpaw's voice thing a lot more interesting than it's going to be. And I'm just preparing you now that if you start making Warriors a lot more interesting, if you start, like, having hopes for it, every single time you're going to have your hopes dashed. Warrior Cats does not do good with your hopes. It will crush them. You have to go into Warriors having no hopes. As somebody that's read Warrior Cats for, like, "17 years or something like that. I expect every book to be poorly written, and when it's, like, slightly better than poorly written, I'm fine. We love getting our hopes crushed. Oh no. You shouldn't. People who love getting their hopes crushed have clearly never participated in a type of media that consistently delivers well thought out content to you. Surprise! I don't understand why. I guess I just don't understand, like, engaging in a media that you just want to complain about. It feels like not productive. I don't know. I just can't imagine reading something that you, like, already don't, like, you're going into not liking, I guess. I don't know. It feels not productive. I guess it's like, whenever I read a Warrior Cat book, I'm just hoping to have, like, silly cat moments in it, to have, like, a jump the shark moment, or a this is hilarious, like, this is crazy. I want some, like, interesting, mostly cute cat moments. And then if it delivers, like, I'm slightly amused by, like, a couple of stuff in it, then I'm like, yeah, that was a pretty fun book. Not fun. Or, like, I'm like, yeah, that was okay. I mean, it doesn't take that long to read it, so... Yeah, reading Warriors to me is like the equivalent of like watching a Transformers movie produced by Michael Bay. I'm not expecting it to be like great or like a groundbreaking piece of media. I'm just expecting it to like entertain me for a couple of hours. I'm really not expecting it to be like good, I guess. It's like I can sit there, turn off my brain, and read Warrior Cats for like a couple hours. Yeah, like reading Warrior Cats is like eating McDonald's. That's why I'm just like, I don't know. That's why I don't really take it too seriously. I like don't I don't watch the videos of people like talking about Warrior Cats in the sense that it's like well written, not well written, or like this is how it could be better written or something. I'm like, it's junk food. It's junk food books. I don't know. What you imagined before this picture? Let me look. Oh my gosh! Baby. Is he still Hawkfrost at this point, or is he Hawkstar now? I think I already asked that. 99% of the time, my burger's limp and the ice cream machine is broken. Oh yeah, when you get the good hot fries from McDonald's where they just took them out and the person that knows how to like put salt on them actually put salt on them. Oh, you're like, whoa, I should have gotten a large. He's Hawkfrost. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure I already asked this question. I'm finishing Sun Trail, and I got the physical copies. Ooh, good luck. Thanks for the $2 shining. It just takes practice to draw. I've been drawing cats for like over a decade. I promise I didn't start drawing cats like this. You just gotta keep drawing. It's kind of an OC. The kit is Ice Kit. His kit. In Rin's AU, Hawkfrost is the father of Ice Wing. Raising Cane's is good. I haven't had Raising Cane's in quite a long time. Raising Cane's chicken fingers are too small? Are you joking? They're like the biggest chicken fingers of any fast food restaurant. You're joking. Cane's is what you had for lunch? I'm so jealous. Ugh, I want Raising Cane's. The nearest Raising Cane's is 30 minutes away from me though, so... Not about to pop over onto the highway just to get some chicky fingers. Raising Cane's chicken fingers are like way bigger than any other chicken fingers of like Chick-fil-A or like KFC. I don't think that McDonald's has chicken fingers. I don't know. I always get a burger at McDonald's. I can't, Mion. I only eat about half of a burger when I get it because I start regretting it about halfway through. And then by the time it's halfway through, I'm already like burping it up. Sad face. Or from Chili's. Chili's isn't a fast food restaurant though, right? It's like a sit down. Yeah, he's got Silver Cloud. A quick sit down. Oh, like a steak and shake or something? Yeah, Raising Cane's is probably my favorite chicken finger place around here. They started in Columbus though, so. I like their bread. And I like their coleslaw. I actually don't get fries at... I don't get fries at Raising Cane's. I just get the coleslaw and the bread. And I only get the 3-piece. I'm sure you guys just love hearing about my fast food menu options. I'm sure that's not boring to you at all. I'm like sitting here like, what do I get at X? Are you guys, okay, I have a question. For restaurants, do you guys usually have a regular order that you always get at that restaurant? Or do you guys like shake it up a little bit? Because I'm one of those people that buys the same exact thing every time I go to a restaurant. I do not change at all. Once I have one thing on the menu that I like, I'm like, that's what I'm getting. Because if I'm craving that restaurant, that's what I'm craving. If I'm like, I want McDonald's, it's because I want the fries and I want a burger. I don't want chicky nuggies. I don't want to buy something new and not like it. I will buy something new if it's like a drink. So like if they have like a new smoothie or something, I will try the new smoothie. But I will not order a new item. McDonald's fries are goated. Diner style, I'm getting chicken, cottage. I hate cottage cheese. It's just the texture though. Steak and shake fries are good too. But yeah, I'm a very consistent person when it comes to restaurants. I don't think I've had, if I want chicken nuggets, I feel like I go to Rally's. Yeah, I like shoestring. I don't like Wendy's fries. I don't really like the potato wedge type fries. Potato wedges / steak fries are too dry. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'm gonna have to, I need to render out her face a little bit more. You have to eat soft foods. Did you just get them? Because you can like, there are a couple foods you can't eat with braces. Like you can't have gum, you can't have popcorn. You can't have tortilla chips? I feel like I had tortilla chips when I had braces. Yeah, I had an herps device and I had rubber bands for overbite stuff. I do admit that I did really like the air popcorn when I had braces. Where it's just like got popcorn flavor on it. The one that's like a rice cracker? It kind of just felt like air. It was, I guess they kind of taste like rice. The rice crackers are a lot more, they kind of like have a styrofoam-y type thing to them. The one that looks freeze-dried. Yes. Maybe? They look like little packing peanuts. And then they have like popcorn flavor on them. Yeah, they're pretty good. They like melt in your mouth. Why am I making her eyebrows so big? They are not packing peanuts. They look like packing peanuts. I did not eat packing peanuts when I was a kid. I feel like eating packing peanuts would probably be very dangerous. That's a lot of microplastic you're putting into your body if you eat packing peanuts. Yum, microplastics. I think the packing peanuts nowadays are not made with plastics, but the old ones were. That's why California outlawed them. Packing peanut underwear? Agnolia, what are you talking about? That sounds disturbing and uncomfortable. Oh, underwater. Not underwear, underwater. I just like got flashbacks to Super Paper Mario, where it's called the over there and the underwear. Have I ever held a packing peanut underwater? No, I have not. Can't say I've done that either. Also, have not heard of packing peanut underwear. I don't know, I thought it might be like, when I started thinking about it, I'm like, oh, well, did they recycle packing peanuts into like an underwear brand or something? They like dissolve? Yeah, that's why they got outlawed, because then they would dissolve into the ocean and then it's all microplastics everywhere. Yummy microplastic water. I consume microplastics. Yes, I would consider packing peanuts into the same family as Tide Pods in the do not eat them. I actually don't drink bottled water a lot. I just drink tap water, which probably has microplastics in it because microplastics are everywhere. He is very attentive. He baby. Like he sleeps in the nursery? Yeah. Dad. Are you gonna have Reed Whiskers still be, whose Splashtail is Sneeze Cloud? No, that's Duskfur. I know that you're not going that far into your, AAL, like all the way up to Splashtail, but when I draw Icewing, I can't help but think of it. Points at my family echo tree. That's what I thought. I thought you were. Okay. That makes me feel better. Because I'm like... Wait, so who's Splashtail related to in your family tree? That's true. He did name... That is actually true. That's pretty cute. Yeah, he has 4 kits. I think Icewing is the only one that's like a canon kit that was given to him. Is that true? Heavy Step and Vixen Leap. Okay. Where'd my music go? The other 3, there's Stormtide, there's Wolf Shadow, and Feather... something. Feather something. Feather Mist. Yes, thank you. I'm very methodically coloring this in. Why does my music keep quitting? I don't like this. Switch. This might... Okay. Turn it down a little bit. Legends Arceus music. I kind of want to play Legends Arceus again, but I 100%ed the game. Like, I got the completed Pokédex, so I don't know what else I could do. I mean, I guess I could shiny hunt. How's your PMB going, Ren? Did you ever finish the frame that you were working on yesterday? It's going. Are you like lining it all before you start coloring it? Okay, okay. Okay. I might start listening to Pokemon music soon. I'm gonna be switching to Photoshop 26 next stream, and I'm actually switching from OBS Streamlabs to OBS with Stream Elements. So I'm hoping all that helps with like my problems of that I've been having with like Photoshop crashing my stream and all that stuff. Oops, sticky keys. What was that? Also, where's his other leg? That was really weird. I'm drawing a commission. Void. Okay, I have to remember my, I have to remember how to draw Hawkfrost, so give me a sec. I think I start with his stripes, mostly. Do stripes first, exactly. I always do stripes first. Even like on Telia's designs, I do stripes first as well. It's easier to do the stripes and then build every other marking around it, typically. Stripes make my brain fold. I just think of them as like a wireframe. Most of the time. Did you guys ever play Rock Band / Guitar Hero? Random question, I know. I loved Guitar Hero. I also liked the Audio Surfer. Was it Audio Surfer? Belly markings or calico splotches? I guess nowadays kids just like play rhythm games on their phone, yeah. Whatever. There's nothing like having the actual proper guitar controller thing. Sometimes I watch challenge videos of people beating other games with a Guitar Hero controller. Those are always pretty fun. We played Guitar Hero in band class once. I think it was like the last day of school, and we had a Guitar Hero band off in band. I think I sold all my Guitar Hero controllers though, sad face. I was never very good at Guitar Hero. I could only play the difficulty that had 4 buttons. I could never jump up to the 5-button difficulties. Hey, Casey. I played the French horn in band. Do I like Wall-E? I did like that movie when it came out quite a lot. I haven't watched it in a long time. Our band, you had to pick either a woodwind or a brass. We didn't have like strings, so we had no violins, no guitars, no string instruments. It was either woodwind or bass. Bass. Yeah, brass, not bass. Brass. Sorry, looking at this fish. Just thinking about bass, I guess. Oh, thanks, Casey. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching me all these years. Yeah, I guess we had percussion. I think my sister did percussion. But my sister also took bass guitar lessons outside of school. She likes playing the bass guitar and the ukulele. And then she did drums. She was a lot more, well, neither of us did band in high school, but I think she did tennis in high school. I didn't, I was in the ski club, but I was not in any sports club. Played percussion, the auxiliary, particularly the auxiliary instruments. Our band had like instruments that you could like use if you didn't have your own, like quote unquote rent them. Like when I did marching band, so you don't march with a French horn. It's not a marching band instrument. The mellophone is the equivalent to a French horn marching band instrument. So when I was in marching band, I didn't have a mellophone, so I just rented a mellophone from the school. Nintendogs. I never had Nintendo cats. Yeah, well, the French horn is, what's it called? A concert instrument. But the mellophone is a French horn. Like, it has the same... I can't remember if the finger positions are exactly the same, but it's the French horn. But it's designed in a way that you can march with it. Sorry, I always go quiet when I'm doing complicated design coloring in. I gotta focus up. Tupas have sousaphones? Yeah. But you can't, like, sit down and play a sousaphone. The French horn, you have to have your hand... I have seen people play the French horn standing still before. I have seen that. But I've never seen someone like proper march with it. Oh, he needs his scar. And then I'll do talk accents. And he doesn't have one on his top. Little strand. Early enough for a Nifty stream. Oh my gosh, guys, you should see what Palmy drew me. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. Wait, hold on, I gotta show you. Whoa, it's big. I didn't realize how big it was. My baby! Look at her. She's the apple of my eye. I love her. She's so fluffy. I like how you drew the scarf too. Look! There's a little apple right here! Oh my god! So cute. I love it. I've been staring at it all morning. I woke up to it. I'm glad you like drawing her. She's like a creature. Hey, Kita. Apple core trend. Wait, is apple core a thing? Is that like a trend now? Apple was apple before it was cool. I collect the apples. I need to have like an apple wall where I just print out a bunch of apple stuff. She looks like she would be really good as a sticker. I don't want to get a sticker of her and just stick her everywhere. Now someone draws an apple core. Like specifically a core? Like a this? But it's hidden silhouettes of characters. Isn't that just like the hourglass shape? Kinda. Hey, Janetta. Oh, you're drawing backgrounds today. You and me have switched places. Usually I'm the one drawing backgrounds. I don't have like any pictures of proper apple, like my cat apple, in my room. I'm sure I would if she was no longer with me. I have a reference that I followed and I'm finished with blocking the colors. Ooh. Sounds like it's going pretty well. I like that you have this River Clan symbol on him. As if I don't know. Okay, let's do more stripies. This is Kirby. I've only played one, I played 2 Kirby games in my entire life. I've played Air Ride, which I don't think really counts as like a Kirby game, it's kind of a spin-off. And then I played Squeak Squad. I think Squeak Squad was the only Kirby game I had when I was younger. Okay. I don't think the other one would be showing. And then we'll have a couple of his arrows. Well, he's turning his head, right? So I think one of them would be up here. So the other one would probably be like right here. And then he'd have one like down here. I'm out of coffee, so sad. I think after I finish this one, I will be doing a quick break to get something to eat. Probably make myself a PB&J. Probably make some more coffee. And then start on the next ones. Okay. The stripes. I will defeat you. A couple days ago here, it was actually quite nice. I think it was in the low 70s. It's high UV today, though, so I'm pretty sure it's still hot. It's hot again today. Unfortunately, I applied for Midwest Fur Fest yesterday. We will see what happens. I don't know if I'll get a dealer's room spot because they have like a pretty strict IP rule. That they might flag me on. Yeah. We'll see. Actually, I think I'm gonna shrink these down, bring them down a little bit. Oop. I can't feel this. Can't walk on the sidewalk. I can't even walk on like outside on wood or something like that with no socks on. It's really hot. Well, where the sun is like shining. I'm gonna have to flip this, actually. I might have to. I'll try not to though. This one at the top is always the one that kind of I have to think pretty hard about. Especially at this angle where it's kind of like getting, oh god, foreshortened. Welcome back, Light Blooms. I am also hungry. That's why after this one, I'm going to be eating myself. Make me a PB&J. I think I'm going to pull this down a little. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. I remembered having that on my phone saved. It was a not smartphone, it was a flip phone. Oh, it's the wrong way. I'm like, why isn't it working? Just because it's the wrong way. LOL, no? Why LOL? Man, my stomach is seriously growling. Wrong way again. Do you guys ever hold your breath when you're drawing? I feel like I've been holding my breath. I keep holding my breath while I'm like drawing these stripes. I can catch myself. I'm like holding my breath until I finish it and then I release. Like it's supposed to help me draw better or something. I think when I go quiet, you guys, I'm probably just holding my breath. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, we'll work on his tail on its own layer. Okay. That is the color, and then it goes darker. Agnoli, you are discussing. Oh my god, I'm missing the combo about the family tree. This is a sad moment indeed. I haven't looked at Agnolia's family tree in a while, actually. Hawkfrost is redeemed. Yes. I don't have his fluff. Why didn't I add the fluff? Bald. Belly bald. Your name is so terrible, everyone leaves you familyless on their headcanon family trees. Does Squirrel Brush have a, does she have a line, or is she just like... I think she says, like, come on, Fogpaw, or Galepaw, whatever her name is. You remember her being frustrated? Okay. I should go eat before I finish this. I'm almost done. Wait, did you want it shaded? I can't remember. My program does autosave. But thanks for asking. Everyone else should definitely save if they haven't. A program that doesn't autosave. Autosaving was not a thing for the longest time, you guys. Trying to think of what this one will look like back here. I don't think it will have anything else, but his little foot needs something. Sent you a picture of Victor. My morale feels fine. Alrighty, let me do individual layer for the tail. Hawktail. Is Hawktail like a confirmed player? Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think that if I sketch out this little marking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. You just got our email that I'm not getting a refund or a reship because apparently my stuff getting pirated isn't that bad. What is this, Amazon? Is it on Amazon? Because you can call Amazon and they will very easily give you your money back. Trust me. I've called them many times for customers. The UPS store. Sometimes being an adult is being on the phone for 3 hours waiting for someone to pick up. Sometimes that's the life. And sometimes that's a productive day. Crazy. Apparently, schools are going to be back in session next week around here in Ohio. And my old middle school is getting destroyed. Crazy. They are tearing it down. Yeah, public schools. I go back to work. Yeah, hate to hear it. Two of our schools are getting torn down too. Yeah, apparently it's not because it's structurally bad. It's apparently because, like, the stuff that they use to make it, they probably just use asbestos or crap, and it's not worth, like, fixing it. Do you have a website, Darkleaf? This is the first I'm hearing about this. What stuff do you need for your website? Like, are you hosting it yourself and everything? Hey, Ming. It's Warrior Cat stuff. So the stuff that got pirated was Warrior Cat stuff? Oh, like it's an online shop? The stuff to make pins and stuff, that's pretty expensive. I mean, if it got actually stolen, then I would really consider being on the phone with that, because that's a lot of money out for you. Like a button maker and stuff like that. Fish. Did he catch a carp for his wife? This is looking like a bass. I can try, but hold on, let me look and see if I can just make this look like a carp. I think I could make it look like a carp for sure. I just have to make it yellow. Okay, yeah. Carps have like the whisker. They don't have like a... Hold on, I might be able to change it. They look like this. Hey, Red Claw. Rip Magic Carp. There we go. Yeah, sure. I don't have any ideas for your OC. Sorry, Casey. I have no idea what your OC is. Okay. And then I'll get rid of this stripe. And I'll just add a couple scales. Idea. The Elderstons are awake. And Sanch. What is this? Wow, we've got lots of mods in chat now. And then these guys can be a little bit darker. Sort of smooshed. I mean, I feel like a cat's snout gets pretty smooshed when it's holding prey and stuff. I mean, it's clamping down on it. It had a family? Well, it's dead now. I don't know. It might still be alive. No fish left behind. Well, I would assume that Hawkfrost knows how to kill a fish quickly. Wait, I don't like that. Oh, I'm glad. I want this to just be like this whole. Okay, I'm sending it to you. Ice Kit and Hawkfrost. Hawkfrost and Ice Kit. Baby. Okay. I'm sending this. Silvercloud is real. Yeah, she is real. She's literally Silverpaw in The Process Begins. Apple's doing good. She's not in this room with me right now. Okay, I will be right back, you guys. I'm going to go get some food and refill my coffee, and then I will be working on the next one, which I think will be, Light, you were here, but, well, I think you and Magnolia were kind of here at the same time, but both of you guys don't have too complicated of characters, so. But I will be right back. I'm back. I got more coffee, I got more water, I stretched, I went to the bathroom, I ate my sandwich. And I'm ready to draw. Alrighty, light blooms. Moody Plate is back at it again. Oh, some of the StarClan Chosen people are doing the, in the little, what's it called? The map thing. People are doing the thumbnail. I don't know how to participate, but I might try. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure at all. Okay, I needed to go on to coffee. Sorry, I got distracted. The Pedal Kid Shadow W place pics are getting griefed every time I post about them. I'm sorry. It's literally probably only one person, and we both know who it is. Give the elevator pitch in the DMs. Brightfire's dad. I love this character. Check in the DMs. Alrighty. Rattlestar. Sneaky evil pose. But one that also speaks to how much he values strength. Doesn't view subterfuge as a tactic for the cowardly and weak, but rather as an act someone who is willing to do whatever it takes to win must do. So is he like lawful evil? He's the leader of SkyClan. SkyClan is in a canyon. For Skystar being a huge tool. The ambitious. And his leader crown is a snake spine. Already. Wait, hold on. Let me grab your other character. Where is Brightfire? I think I've drawn Brightfire. Yeah. The full plan name. He wears two necklaces, one made of the rattlesnake tail and the other with a sea glass colored the same as the berries the rest of his family wears. Okay. Have I only drawn Brightfire though? I don't know if I've drawn Sagefern or Juniper. Let me check. Only Brightfire, okay. Deeply about his family. He thinks this is what makes him. Her compassion towards those outside SkyClan. Brightfire is his biggest appointment, as her sheer physical strength could have helped, but her shonen protagonist self would rather make friends, of course. Masterminds behind Persian lies about the illness. Okay, I remember about the illness. That keeps my players guessing. Okay, okay. Neutral evil. Yeah. He murders his previous deputy. Absorbing the other clans, because if they're all Sky Clan, they can't die. Of Rose Star. Wait, I think I've drawn Rose Star. Yeah, I remember Rose Star. Just as willing to fight dirty as he is. Okay, a sneaky evil pose, but one that also speaks to how much he values strength. Okay, okay. This is an interesting character. Very interesting. I'm like super jealous of the people that get to like have you as the dungeon master. I wish I was one of your role players. He murdered his previous deputy. So he murdered his deputy even though he's like just because he didn't like him anymore? Future one-shots detailing how each line of the code came to be. Oh, that's fun. I might have to get in on this. I have never been part of a D&D thing. Ever in my entire life. Kind of want him to be facing downwards a little bit. I remember one of my friends was gonna do a D&D type thing with cats, and I was really excited. But it kind of fell through the cracks, unfortunately. Sad face. One day, maybe. So him and his deputy, Python Dawn, were approached by Scorpion, who was like, hey, Silverpelt is going to destroy all the clans except Sky Clan. And Rattlestar was like, And Python was like, oh, we should stop her from doing that. And unfortunately for him... Oh, I've drawn Silverpelt, too. I have drawn Silverpelt. I do remember drawing her. Yes. Wrong way. This is like the worst music to draw like an evil character to, but this is fine. So Python Dawn had to go. Brightfire's mentor. Yeah, hate to see it. Hey, Rio. That's true. We got lots of Elder Squad people. We had such a heart-to-heart yesterday about the Homestuck thing. Or whatever. And doing quizzes. True. I don't know what that means. That's truth, Nuke. Also want the crown to be pretty easily visible. The Homestuck thing didn't feel real. I feel like if you told me in 2012 that Homestuck would eventually be animated by like an official company, indie studios, like an actual indie studio, I'd be like, whoa. I don't think I'd believe it. I don't think I was grieving. I honestly think that's the best company that could do it. I don't know, man. I didn't have as adverse of a reaction to it as Dia did, but Dia's a lot more into Homestuck than I am. Considering I haven't really participated in anything Homestuck in about a decade. I don't want him to look too evil. I just wanted to look more intimidating, I think. The last time that I was in the Homestuck fandom, my money got embezzled. So let's just hope that doesn't happen again. Let's just hope Vivi Pop doesn't just take the money and run. And use it to fund like Hell of a Boss. I don't know. A lot of my friends are employed by Spindle Horse. I have a lot of people I know that work / like get paid doing contract work for that company. Raise your hand if you got embezzled by the Kickstarter. Raise his hand. It's like I don't trust Hussey to like choose good business partners after that. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'm sure that the studio has a lot of people that liked Homestuck in their youth, and I honestly feel like when I'm at conventions and stuff, like the people that come up to me and converse with me that are like dressed as has-been hotel characters and stuff like that, they remind me of like old Homestuck fans. So I honestly can't think of a better studio to animate like an adaptation for that. So I feel like the younger generation that would like Homestuck are the same ones that like Has-Been Hotel and stuff. I don't know who's writing it. Because is this the first time that Spindlehorse has adapted anything? So, like, it could be somebody completely, like, I wouldn't, like, they could have an entirely different writer than they do for any of their other stuff. What's up, baby? Apple's here. Who was asking about Apple? Munch, I think? Apple has arrived. She heard you guys ask for her. When I learned how to draw, I actually learned how to draw upside. So we do these upside down pictures where you would copy a picture, but it would be upside down, and it was to help think about things with their shapes instead of like with what they are. So it's actually like a very good skill to have, to be able to draw upside down. It'll help you start to break things down into their shapes. But yes, I'll do this also. Rattlescar, Skyfire, and Clear Sky shaking their paws at being morally gray and kind of reprehensible. Yeah. We love those type of characters around here, though. I think I want this one to be... No, I want it to be on the ground. On the ground feels more like solid. How many days till Stormclan Folly comes out? Like 16? You can flip your canvas very easily in certain programs, and in Photoshop it's a lot harder. There's not like one button you can use to flip it. I know in Clip Studio, it's a lot. There is like just one button you can press to flip the whole canvas really quick. I like this line that's happening here. I'd like to keep it. Stormclans Folly is written by a new person, so it's probably gonna be pretty rough. But we will see. I'm more interested in Stormclans. I have more hope that Stormclans Folly is going to be more fun than Hidden Moon. That was a horribly composed sentence. I apologize profusely. But I feel like Hidden Moon is going to have nothing in it. Because they've basically spoiled that the book is really going nowhere with the synopsis of the third book. Hey, Magic. So, out of the 2 books that they're releasing this year for Warriors, Stormclans Folly has my vote for probably the most interesting. I mean, Elder's Quest also was released this year and it was not that great, so I think Stormclans Folly is going to be the best book that they release this year. It'll be a huge shame if Stormclans Folly is also just like so bad that you can't even like, it's just boring bad or something like that, because that would be a 3 for 3 on book releases this year that were just just all hard reads. Yeah, we know. I don't think the Darktail one's gonna be that great either. I mean, they've said it's a companion book to One Star's Confession, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pretty mid. But hopefully the third, so usually the third book of the arc is good. Typically the third book of the arc is the conclusion to the initial antagonist, or like a reveal of what the initial antagonist is, or whatever. Like whatever's been building up for the first 3 books, usually it releases in the third book. So hopefully Hidden Moon or Chasing Shadows is okay. It has new Needletail content. I don't know why they wouldn't just make a Needletail Super Edition. We were robbed of a Cinderpelt novella, a Gore Star novella, and a Needletail novella. Those were the 3 that were in the running, along with some other book. Yeah, they skipped the Eclipse battle. They skipped... It's weird because in One Star's Confession, they skip all of the character development between Fireheart and One Whisker that leads to him being seen from Mudclaw as a weak leader that lets ThunderClan fight battles for him and then leads him to do the rebellion. But they skip all that in One Star's Confession. So even like the rebellion scene, if you haven't read Warriors First, probably feels really like, why are they saying this about him? Does that make sense? Like, One Star's Confession is just a bad book because it cannot stand on its own as an individual piece of media. It's so tied to what's happening, and it's expecting you to have read the first arc. And I feel like most people like super editions when they feel like they're their own standalone thing. I mean, that's why people like the prequels ones. And there are super editions that work well with like being a supplemental thing. Like Tigerheart Shadow's pretty good. And I like Crowfeather's Trial, which I feel like probably doesn't hit as hard if you have no idea what Crowfeather is like in the plot up to that. But those are character-driven books where like a character is changing and adapting. Whereas the One Star book, it's basically like reading the Wikia page of One Star's life. And I'm honestly worried that the Darktail one is going to be like that, because we know so much about Darktail already. So I don't understand what they could, like, possibly add to it. Yeah, Rio, I agree with that. And we don't really see it because it's focused, but it's focused on Darktail. It's called One Star's Confession, so it's got to spend so much of the book. Most of the scenes that make it into the book are because of, like, leading up to the Darktail moment. So... Apple, what are you doing? She's under my blanket. She's, like, beat crazy. I, like, legitimately can't think of how they would... I don't know, man. We know so much about Darktail. We know that his mom died when he was young. We know that he harbored resentment towards One Star because his mom hated it. One Star, so he complained. Like, that's why he starts killing people. We know that he finds Sky Clan and takes them over. We know that he takes over the Gorge. We know that he finds Alderheart and Needletail. We know that he goes through the Kin. We know so much about him already that I'm just like, you're just gonna make me reread all that crap. I don't want to. That's why I'm excited for Stormclan's Folly, because at least Stormclan's Folly is at least a completely new idea. It's not going to be relying on anything else. You don't have to read anything else to understand Stormclan's Folly. You could read Stormclan's Folly as your first book, probably. And I appreciate super editions that are like that. So I already appreciate the idea of Stormclan's Folly because it feels like a return to, like, the prequels. It feels like a return to the standalone super editions. Whereas I'm freaking tired of them just using a popular character and being like X Super Edition. Because all of the Super Editions that are like that are the worst ones, you guys. Like the ones that already have a story and they have to make a story. They have to make a 400-page book fit around that story. So I appreciate Stormclan's Folly doing that. And I'm willing to support them exploring, like, new storylines. Everybody is always like, well, I want the main arcs to time skip so we have a completely new cast of characters. But then the same people are like, I don't want to read Stormclan's Folly. It sounds boring. It sounds fanficky. It's got a whole new cast of characters. I don't know any of these people. I'm like, pick a lane! I don't think Stormclan's Folly will be, like, great or anything. Its writing is already super stunted, just from, like, the first couple of chapters we've seen, but at least it's not a freaking adaptation, and it's, like, a completely new plot and stuff. A generally blank backstory. Yeah, Rio. I mean, even Mothlight's Vision is like that. Mothlight's Vision is one of my least favorite, but it was created just because the Secrets of the Clan's backstory of Mothlight finding the Moonstone. That's essentially why it was created. So all the stuff in it is like we already knew this. So even like Mapleshade is like one of those types of stories. But I just don't like Mapleshade, so... Well, Mothlight has the rare win of having a major character, having a main character that's just so absolutely brutally hard for me to read without seeing the hypocrisy in everything, single thing that's happening, that I just have to put the book down. And I don't mind hypocrisy if it's like written into the story intentionally, like Clear Skies, but when it's unintentionally written into the story, I'm just like, I can't do this. Well, they skip over all the parts that actually, like... I feel like... they realize how different One Whisker's character is in the first arc compared to his character in, like, subsequent arcs afterward. Specifically, like, Power of Three and Omen of the Stars. That they just didn't know... They didn't even want to think about how it could make him more interesting. They were just like, we're just gonna skip it. Because we just don't know. We don't want to take the time to actually, like, try to make sense of it. I mean, I've always really liked One Star, and I do like his change. And it does make sense. He's kind of a Clear Sky in a way, is that he like autocorrects after he's made a mistake, but he autocorrects off to the other side of the road and is now tumbling down the mountain face. I don't know. I think... I really like the Crowfeather Super Edition. I honestly really like One Star in the Crowfeather Super Edition. I think it does a lot more for his character than any other book has done. Because you can see One Star's, like, shift when he's talking to ThunderClan versus when he's talking to his own clanmates. It, like, happens right before your eyes. And Crowfeather's like, this is insane. Like, he's like, this happens all the time. I honestly really like One Star in that book. You love the Crowfeather Super Edition? I'm glad. I have a map idea that takes place during Crowfeather's trial, but it's low on my list of priorities right now. I don't think the world is ready for a Crowfeather apologist map. You guys. I think the idea is too strong. If you like One Star Rio, you should read Crowfeather's Trial. Crowfeather's Trial is the second best Wind Clan Super Edition. Not that there's that many of them, but... I wasn't the hugest Crowfeather fan either. I mean, I didn't hate the guy, but like I had absolutely no emotion for him. Going into the Crowfeather Super Edition, which I did not read when it first came out. It was one of the few books that when I was rereading it for the Warriors Project that I had not actually read it before. And I remember just being like, oh god, this book's gonna be boring. I looked at the list, there's only like a couple characters that I had to draw for it. I was like, okay, I'll just breeze through this because I'm not even gonna like it. And I like actually read it and I was like, dang, this is like an actually slept on book. It is definitely the most slept on book in all of Warrior Cats. I say that with the utmost confidence. It is a pretty good. I think it's one of their better character study books. Breezebelt going from trying to murder pregnant women to a guy who makes dad jokes at the border at Nightheart and Sunbeam. Yeah. Or like in that scene in Lost Stars where they're trying to break through the ice of the moon pool, and when they drop the boulder, Breezebelt's the one that goes, yippee! I'll never forget that. That was so funny. I like how it handles Crowfeather's relationship with Nightcloud and with Breezepelt, and his relationship with Lionblaze and Jayfeather. It doesn't feel like he's like completely absolved of like everything that he's done, which is like really refreshing, but it's like all of them understand that they have to, like they can't change the past and they have to move on, and the best thing he can do is just like, I don't know. It just feels really nice. Heathertail fixed him. I can fix him. And it's not like a fairy tale ending either. Like the resolution between Breeze, Crow, and Night. It feels very realistic, and it's a good book. It's a good book. It's not an apologist book. It's a, how can a character overcome everything that Crowfeather has done and look forward towards the future without, I don't know. It's a very interesting book. It is approved. It's Nifty approved. For sure. I gotta draw the snake. I think that Breezepelt thoroughly enjoys watching Bluey with his children. And I think that Breezepelt and Lionblaze would go on fishing trips together. Yeah, Breezepelt's the one that tells them to be quiet because Bluey's on. Hey Dia, welcome back. Is the stream muted? It's not muted, but I am like barely talking. Oh yeah, the tab muted. Whoopsies. It's okay, I do that all the time. Especially when I'm on Discord and I join a call and I'm like, why can't I hear anyone? All of your little green circles are lighting up your icons, and I'm like, oh, I have my entire system muted. That might be the issue. Couldn't have happened to a better person. You confidently mislabeled your own drawing. Yeah, I did. Did I? Was it my own drawing? Probably. Breezepelt, like, his kids start, like, acting up, and then he'd be like, yeah, I did drugs when I was a kid. And they'd be like, no way. My dad wasn't that cool. Type thing. He said sorry. Sorry is a very powerful word. Guys, Sweetbell tried to kill my entire family. Yeah, but he has a funny mustache now and is a good guy. Yeah, except now he has a funny goatee. Oh, he's got that funny goatee. Okay, hold on. Okay. His Tiger Star nose. Thank you. I think it was in my sketch, but it wasn't. It didn't make it. Didn't make it to the line phase. They were never gonna grow. He gets the tiger's claw scar when I redesigned him. Fair enough, fair enough. I think I've only seen the... I think I saw the first Despicable Me movie, but I don't think I saw any of the other ones. I think there's other ones, or is there just the Despicable Me in the movie? The Minions movie. I didn't see the Minion movie. The Minions movie is good. I do remember the Minions being like a very big meme for Maple Spider back in the day when we were roommates. Because I drew a minion and put it on my door. The movies are kind of good still. It is not on my high. It's not very high on my list of movies I need to see. I will tell you that. Hey, little owl. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Imagine being able to get out of your Warrior Cats arc. My character development will never be strong enough. I always get sucked back in. I'm like those movies of the person that's retired and then somebody calls them and is like, this one last big job, but that's me with the Warrior Cats. And the person calling me is like when I hear a song that I want to make it A and B to. Just when you think you're out, they pull you back in. I can never finish my Warrior Cat arc. They keep making new ones. Honestly, I probably would end up. Part of me feels like if they stopped making books, I would not be here anymore. I don't know if that's the case or not. Because they've never stopped making books. But the revolving door of Warrior Cat new content is probably why a lot of us are still here. And haven't, like, moved on yet. That's why I feel like if they just start making the graphic novels adaptations and then they don't keep making new books, that, well, they're not going to make money. We will die. The community will move on, as is foretold. We will finally be able to rest and use our creative energy for something else. But honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'd probably still be here. Unfortunately. Like I said, Warrior Cats has an iron grip on me. But honestly, I just don't see myself committing to learning the ins and outs of an entirely new fandom with how, like, old I am at this point. Like, I can't even be bothered to learn about the new fads and stuff happening in the Warrior Cats fandom sometimes. Like, I don't know the stupid things that are showing up. I don't know. I mostly like to play with canon stuff, though. I'm not somebody that creates their own universe or creates OCs based on the Warrior Cat universe. Like, I'm very much somebody that prefers to work with completely canon material. So for me, if they stopped producing canon material, I feel like I just would not be as interested. I mean, I can just keep reading the books over and over, but I know, I like the eyeliner. I've been kind of obsessed with giving cats eyeliner lately. I used to really hate doing markings like this around the eyes. But it has been growing on me in the last couple of years. Ugh. Come on, drink the coffee faster. Who's my favorite and least favorite? My favorite is Clear Sky and Grey Wing, and my least favorite is Mothlight. Next question. I actually have a lot of favorites. I feel like I have favorites like for each arc. I definitely have favorites per clan as well. I've never been a person that's liked picking favorites. I always felt like it was a little bit, I feel like I'm getting put in a box. Like, you have to pick a favorite. And you have to like him more than any other character. I've never really liked that. I don't really have a favorite color. And I like orange, but I also like green. Where's my music go? I don't want this one. I want this one. Strikestone. See, I like Strikestone. I like characters. Just picking a favorite, it just feels so restrictive to me. A lot. It's not that I do have like favorites and a lot of other stuff. With Warrior Cats, there's so many characters, and there's not really that many characters that are cohesive throughout multiple books. Whereas you could say, this is my favorite character, and I like them every single time that they're on screen. I like everything that they do. They can, like... Warrior Cat isn't really like that. So even when you say, like, you like Ivy Pool, like, do you like her, like, mostly in just Omen of the Stars? Do you like her in... Like, I personally really like the Ivy Pool of Ivy Pool's Heart. Whereas the Ivy Pool from Omen of the Stars is... I like her, but I like her mostly playing off of her sister. Or, like, I don't like the Tigerheart of Omen of the Stars, but I really like Tigerheart post Omen of the Stars. And I would consider him one of my favorite characters from, like, A Vision of Shadows forward. But like Warrior Cat's characters like to change based on what are they needed for during the plot. Which is also why sometimes I feel like it's a little bit like, oh, do I pick a favorite character? But then it's like, oh, but you like him during XYZ. No. But like, I don't really consider that to be like when you're like, I like Brambleclaw, but you like him during Squirrel Lights Out. Well, I don't know, probably not. They probably just like him in like The New Prophecy or something. Oh, you're on the site. Good luck, good luck. Mapleshade's pretty cool. Yeah. Alrighty, what do we think? Light. Oh, let me actually shade up his eyes. Metal Star. I don't know, man. I'm just saying I have multiple favorites. I like Brackenfur, I like Cinderpelt, pretty much any character. Like, I like Soul, I like Clear Sky, I like Greywing, I like River Ripple, I like Shadowside, I like Root Spring. I like Rowan Claw, I like Crowfeather during Crowfeather's trial. Like, do I like Shrew-Claw? I do not like Shrew-Claw. I like a lot of characters. Shrew-Claw is not one of them. So much for the dollar and land. There are characters I don't like. I feel like the characters I don't like, I'm better at, like, telling you, because the characters I don't like, there's always a very specific reason why I don't like them. And I always feel like I have to explain why I don't like them. So, like, I personally don't care for Needletail. I don't care for Needletail because I don't like how she treats Violet Paw and how nobody seems to care about that in the fandom. Like, the way that she actually, like, gaslights her is crazy. Like, every time I read it, I'm like, why does no one ever talk about this? This is crazy. Where she, like, guilt trips her and, like, turns her back on her immediately and ignores her until Alderpaw comes in and is like, why are you ignoring her? You literally named her. It's a lot easier to explain characters I don't like. Yeah. Whereas if a character is something I like, there's also usually a reason why I like them. Like, I like Clear Sky because I appreciate his character and, like, I think he's a train wreck that I just can't tear my eyes away from. And I just think he's, like... Most of the characters that I like, they're either, like, wholesome, or I like them because they're just crazy for the plot. They're just, like, so entertaining to read. There's pretty much no in between. Okay, I'm sending this to you, like... Actually, I'll send it to you on Discord. Do I have you on Discord? I feel like I do. Maybe I don't. Okay, I'll add you. I sent it to you on coffee too, though. Alrighty, Agnolia is the last one. I have to find out where I put the other Agnolia.